Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card. Note, races 1 through 5 have no changes. No changes, races 1 through 5, which of course means there is a change in the 6th. And we have a bunch of equipment changes on one Brooklyn Strong, changing open bridle to blinkers and adding a pelling pacifier. Also changing aluminum to steel shoes up front and steel to aluminum shoes on the back. And number 4 Stroker. Note that Brett McDonald is going to drive. Brett McDonald drives number 4 Stroker. Race number 7, there are no changes. No changes, race number 7. Race number 8. Note we have an equipment change. And number 6, Wildcat Rocky, steel to aluminum shoes up front. That is steel to aluminum shoes up front. And races 9 and 10, no changes. No changes, races 9 or 10. parade for race one Claymore, Brady Golliers for Steve Gassian and Robert Quinn. Number 2 is San Suchi. It's Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number 3 is Force Away. Dan Meegans drives and trains and owns. And number 4 is Dark Reality. Dale Spence for Brenda Duncan and Dave Duncan. Number 5, Your Round. Anthony Hahn for Tim Myers and David Omicelli. And number 6, You Get What You Give. Jay Harris for Melissa Lamoureux and Jeffrey Boyd and Jefferson Davis. Number 7, Crazy Horse Creek. Austin Sorry for Barry Bird and Debbie Bird and Brian Davey. 8 is Don't Quit Your Day Job. Sammy Foley for John Pentland and VMB Stable. 9 is Look Up the Sky. Brett McDonald for Brittany Kennedy and Money Clip Racing. Let's get a look at this field, a field of 9. And, well, I'm going to start with number 6, You Get What You Give. And, well, this is one that made breaks in each of the last 2 starts, so this is a bit of an iffy choice. But also, you go back middle of January and February 1st, back-to-back wins, and beat the non-winners of 3, one class above this one, and also beat this class. So You Get What You Give. We did qualify here, and it was a good qualifier. February the 28th now has been out since that 28th of February qualifier, so obviously Melissa Lamoureux has been tinkering and working on some things, and Melissa's had lots of success over the years, so maybe she's got this guy right. And Jay Harris driving. I'm taking a flying leap on You Get What You Give, and right now is giving a nice price of 11-1. As well, the other cappers aren't with me. Matt goes second with You Get What You Give, but Fox says, nah, I want to see a flat line, and he might be right. But nonetheless, 11-1's a nice price. Number 1, Claymore. Well, the last couple races at Mohawk, the last 3, not good, so now drops a level. Was racing in the maiden class at Mohawk. Was a third there, 4 starts back February the 7th. So this one dropping, changing venues. Maybe Brady Gollier's inside post position 1 could get this one going, but only 1 win in the last 23 starts. Tough to take 9-5 on one that's 1 for 23. Claymore, the 9-5 favorite. A couple more. Number 2, San Suchi. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. This is one that's was better last race at London and maybe can keep it rolling. Winless in 22, but during that time has 9 top 3 finishes, and 1 more is number 7, Crazy Horse Creek, who shows improving form and raced from off the pace to finish second last time out to beat Blaze, and that's a good measuring stick. Crazy Horse Creek is definitely not a crazy pick. This one raced well last time out and was in this class for each of the last 4 starts. All of them were top 4 finishes. Crazy Horse Creek and Austin Sorry for Barry Bird is currently 4-1. But my top one, You Get What You Give, 7-1. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Claymore, San Suchi, and Force Away on the inside. In the center, Dark Reality, and Your Round. To the outside, You Get What You Give, and Crazy Horse Creek, and Don't Quit Your Day Job. And to the outside, Look Up at the Sky. Field of 9 for race number 1. Scooter Gimlet's moving into position, and the horses are nearing the start. Field for the first race is at the start of the rough, and Don't Quit Your Day Job's going to blast on the outside. And then Claymore, Sansucci with Your Round as they work on around the turn. Now Your Round is racing third. And then Crazy Horse Creek on the outside is fourth, and Sansucci is fifth, and sixth is Force Away in front of You Get What You Give, who is seventh. Then it is back to Look Up at the Sky, and Dark Reality is trailing the field, and Crazy Horse Creek continues on, trying to drive up and take the lead from Claymore. They are paired up at the opening quarter in 28-3, and racing third is Don't Quit Your Day Job, and Your Round is racing position to fourth, and then fifth is Sansucci. Then it is back to Force Away, You Get What You Give, and Look Up at the Sky, and then trailing the field is Dark Reality. Crazy Horse Creek with the lead as they race off the turn. Crazy Horse Creek's got a lead of a couple of lengths right now. Claymore is racing second. Don't Quit Your Day Job is third. And then it is Your Round to the outside first up. Fourth being followed by Sansucci. And then back further is Force Away. Look Up at the Sky. Then You Get What You Give, and off stride goes Dark Reality. And the field works their way on into the backstretch off of 58-2 halftime. Crazy Horse Creek with a front, but Your Round is getting closer. Your Round now sticks ahead in front. Your Round fighting back on the inside as Crazy Horse Creek reclaims the lead. Your Round is about a neck-back racing position second. Sansucci rolls off cover, gets out three wide. Claymore fourth to the inside. And then it is to Force Away. And Don't Quit Your Day Job and Look Up at the Sky, and You Get What You Give is racing eighth. And the field is about to turn for home. Crazy Horse Creek is trying to fend off Your Round, who's coming again. And to the outside, Sansucci, and Claymore looks to drive down to the inside for across the track. Your Round, center of the track. Sansucci on the inside, Crazy Horse Creek. Crazy Horse Creek wins it. Then it was Your Round, and third is between Sansucci and Claymore. 159-3. There is number 7, Crazy Horse Creek, Austin Sorry. The winning driver, Crazy Horse Creek, a 3-year-old Danson Louve gelding. Barry and Debbie Bird own, along with Brian Davey. Barry Bird, the trainer, second win this year and lifetime. Crazy Horse Creek, 159-3. The first race payout, 7, Crazy Horse Creek, $965, $350. 5, Your Round, $11 and 9, 10, and Two Sansuchi, 240. $2 exactor, 183.60. Dollar try, 247.80. Dollar super, 1,025.85. 20-cent super, 205.17. First race, order of finish from the top. 436-927-158. That's 436-927-158. field for the second on parade. One wild card bet, Jeffrey Hunt for Pamela Goodale. Number 2 is Happy Play, Rob Jenkins Jr. for Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. Number 3, Louis the Legend, Paul McKenzie drives and trains and owns. Number 4 is Can't Control Carl, Austin Surrey for Michelle Olson and Roger Ferguson. Number 5 is D.H. Ollie, Anthony Hunt for Jeffrey Boyd and Dave Byron and Craig Walwyn. And number 6, Rose Run Bingo, Sammy Filia for Ben Hollingsworth and Bruce Gilkinson. Field of 6, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, I'm going with the bingo on top, Rose Run Bingo. But, well, I hope this one fares better than my top pick in the first race. I think that one's still just trying to finish up the first dash now before the second starts. And Rose Run Bingo racing here last time out, just a 6th place finish, but first order of business needed a flat line. Got that accomplished, and I think Rose Run Bingo, one that we saw here January the 4th, romped to victory. I think Rose Run Bingo will be much more involved in this dash. At least I'm banking on it. And I'm banking on getting a nice price, and I'm sitting on 10-1. Sammy Filia, Ben Hollingsworth, strong connections. Rose Run Bingo. Number 5, T.H. Ollie. Hasn't raced since last summer, late last summer, but 2 qualifiers to get ready. And a good back half in the last qualifier, 58 seconds. So T.H. Ollie is one that I think overall should be pretty solid with that 58-second back half in that last qualifier. And even the qualifier before it came home in 28-1 final quarter. T.H. Ollie is one that I did see or noticed here August the 16th at Kawartha at last year in the Prospect Series, finishing second. And this is one that T.H. Ollie and Anthony Hahn for Jeffrey Byron is 7-2. Number 1, Wild Card Bet has gate speed and an inside post position and did wire this class February the 15th. The last 2 races not quite as good, but the last one still 4th beaten 2 3/4, not bad. And Wild Card Bet and Jeffrey Hunt, 6-5, the favorite. And number 3, Louis the Legend, made a break last time out, so first order business here needs a flat line. But look at that middle half in that last race before the break, was flying, trying to get into it. Louis the Legend and Paul McKenzie is currently 5-2. I think there's some definite ability there. And if you look February the 21st, a qualifier with a 26-3 final quarter. If Louis the Legend could put things together, this might be a really nice 3-year-old McWicked gelding. Louis the Legend, 3-1. But my top one's number 6, Rose Run Bingo at 8-1. Gate is rolling for the second. Wild card bet and happy play on the inside. Louis the Legend can't control Carl in the center of the outside. TH Ollie and Rose Run Bingo. Field of 6, race number 2. Here they come. And the field for the second race, gathering speed. There at the start of the rough, and Happy Play is going to play out quickest of all. Then TH Ollie, and then it is Wild Card Bet and Can't Control Carl. Louis the Legend and Rose Run Bingo is trailing the field as they work their way on into the backstretch. TH Ollie is coming on the outside now, trying to clear to the front over Happy Play. TH Ollie's got the lead. Happy Play is second. Wild Card Bet is third. Then it is Can't Control Carl, Louis the Legend, and Rose Run Bingo. But right now, TH Ollie, 2-1 on the board, leads on around the turn. 29-1 opening quarter. Happy Play, 23-1 is second. Wildcard Bet third. Racing fourth is Can't Control Carl. Then Louis the Legend and Rose Run Bingo. And they race off the turn. They come on towards us. TH Ollie has the lead as they race on towards us for Anthony Hahn. Racing second, Happy Play. And then it is Wildcard Bet who's racing third. And here comes Louis the Legend now with a burst of speed. And Louis the Legend, 3 wide. Wild Card Bet now is traveling first up, and then along to the inside is Can't Control Carl, then Louis the Legend and Rose Run Bingo, and they race on down the backstretch. TH Ollie with the front. Wild Card Bet is racing second. Happy Play to the inside and Can't Control Carl, then Rose Run Bingo and Louis the Legend. And they roll their way on towards three quarters, and TH Ollie's got the lead. On the outside, Wild Card Bet. Wild Card Bet, and TH Ollie from the backfield. Louis the Legend is coming now. Racing third, Can't Control Carl, then Louis the Legend. Rose Run Bingo and Happy Play. Three quarters, 131. Wild Card Bet has come on to get the lead. Wild Card Bet as the field turns for home, and TH Ollie. It is Wild Card Bet as they come on to the finish. Wild Card Bet and TH Ollie and Louis the Legend. Wild Card Bet will win it. Then TH Ollie and Louis the Legend and Rose Run Bingo for 2 minutes and 4/5. Back in front of us is the winner of race number 2. It's one Wild Card Bet. Jeffrey Hunt, the winning driver. Wild Card Bet and Jeffrey Hunt for trainer and owner Pamela Goodale. A 3-year-old betting line, Brown Gelding. Second win this year in lifetime for Wild Card Bet. second race payouts: 1 wild card bet 830, 473, 30, 5 DH Ollie 350, 210, 3 Louis the Legend 240, $2 exactor 36.30, dollar try 45.05, dollar super 184.45, 20-cent super 36.89, $2 double of 7-1 64.90. The second race saw her finish in the top 1-6-3-5-2-4. That's 1-6-3-5-2-4 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the third one. Major Fernco, Brady Golliers for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. Number 3, Palladium Hanover, J. Harris for Francis Guillemette. And number 4, Don't Poke the Bear, Dale Spence for Ken Middleton Jr. and Dave Walls and James Grant. 5 is Magic Lean, Austin Saray for Anthony Beaton and David Lumsden. Number 7, Brightside Maseo, Brent McDonough for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. Number 6, Bottle Rocket, Mike Whaler for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number 2, Wild River Bumblebee, Sammy Filia for Julie Walker and Dr. John Bradbury. Field of 7, race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. I'll start with number 1, Major Fernco, one that is currently off form but drops down in class, and you do see this one racing in 54 on a track that was off a second at Mohawk last race. Maybe the venue change, inside post can get this one rolling. Look, this is one that won 10 times last year and made almost $2,000 a start and took a mark of 50 and 3 last year. Major Fernco is one with major back class, getting close to the $300,000 mark. Inside post and Brady Golliers for Vic Putty, the 8-5 favorite. Number 3, Palladium Hanover, also made $81,000 last year, same as Major Fernco. Palladium Hanover a few more starts, but they both had 10 wins last year, and Palladium Hanover also had 9 runner-up finishes. Palladium Hanover, good recent form, and Palladium Hanover is up a little bit, but I just think fits here very well. Should be a contender. J. Harris, Francis Guillemette, 7-2. Number 4, Don't Poke the Bear. Last race at London had post 7. Did manage to close late to get a 4th, and I think maybe Don't Poke the Bear with another try down in class from where often he has raced, I think can fit well in here for a share. Dale Spence for Ken Middleton Jr. Kenny's got some strong numbers this year. Don't Poke the Bear and Dale Spence is 3-1. And number 2, Wild River Bumblebee, well, is one that drops a level and maybe could be buzzing a little more today. The overall record the last couple of seasons not great, but this is a veteran with back class that I think is going to come at least around and maybe be a factor for a share in here. 9-2, Sammy Filia for Julie Walker. But my top one is number 1, Major Fernco, getting major attention on the tote board, 7-5. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Major Fernco, Wild River Bumblebee on the inside. In the center, Palladium Hanover, Don't Poke the Bear and Magical Ian. And to the outside, Bottle Rocket and Brightside Maseo. It's a field of 7 for race number 3. Field 4, the third dash. Gathering speed. And the field for the third is at the start of the rough. Don't Poke the Bear, Magical Ian, Major Fernco to the inside, and Brightside Maceo. Those your first four. Wild River Bumblebee, Palladium Hanover, and back trailing the field is Bottle Rocket. And they race their way on down the backstretch. Major Fernco has right now a lead of a length and 3/4 over Don't Poke the Bear. Then Wild River Bumblebee and Magical Ian and Brightside Maceo. Then it is Palladium Hanover and Bottle Rocket trailing the field. Major Fernco 2 to 5 on the board. 27-4 opening quarter. Don't Poke the Bear is plugged in for a pocket ride, and here comes Brightside Maceo now, and moving sharply to the outside. Brightside Maceo is moving alongside Major Fernco, and then Don't Poke the Bear is racing third. Then Wild River Bumblebee, Palladium Hanover, Magical Ian, and Bottle Rocket, and they race off the turn. Brightside Maceo is forcing the issue against Major Fernco, who holds a lead right now of about 3/4 of a length. Halftime recorded in 56-4. Brightside Maceo second. Don't Poke the Bear is right there on the inside, enjoying watching the top two battle. Then it is a gap of about a length and a half or two. Wild River Bumblebee, Palladium Hanover, Magical Ian, and Bottle Rocket. Major Fernco continues, but Brightside Maceo hasn't gone away and is inching forward. Don't Poke the Bear is on the inside, racing third. Wild River Bumblebee, Palladium Hanover, then Magical Ian, and trailing is Bottle Rocket, 3/4, 125-2. And Major Fernco now drives on. Leads at a length and a quarter. Brightside Maceo is trying to mount another rally and is coming again. Don't Poke the Bear is waiting for racing room. From the backfield, Bottle Rocket is unbottled and is driving. And then Wild River Bumblebee on down the stretch drive they come. Major Fernco, Brightside Maceo. Here comes Don't Poke the Bear, growling up the inside. Don't Poke the Bear, grrr, wins it. And then Major Fernco, Brightside Maceo, and Wild River Bumblebee, 156-4. There is Don't Poke the Bear. Dale Spence, the winning driver. Don't Poke the Bear. 7-year-old Better Than Jetterbay gelding up by Ken Middleton Jr. and Dave Walls and James Grant. Ken Middleton Jr. is the winning trainer. First win on the season, 9th lifetime. Don't Poke the Bear, 156-4. The third race payouts for Don't Poke the Bear, $11.50, $3 and $2.30. 1 Major Fernco, 210, 210, and 7 Brightside Maceo, $2.50. $2 exactor, $20, $30 Triumph, $43.40, $1 Super, $114.30, 20-cent Super, $22.86. The third race, order of finish from the top 2471653. That's 2471653 on the bottom. And fans, our caretaker of the week, Kim Decker. Kim Decker, our caretaker of the week at Flamboro Downs. Fans note in race number 5, we have a single claim at number 2, Asher's Basher. Race 5, a claim entered, 2 Asher's Basher. Field on post parade for the fourth one. B Blaze in Austin Surrey for Darren Rayner and Bruce Cleaver. Number 2 is Ace 44 Hawk, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and Joe Montour. And number 4 is Dr. Bombay, Damian McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Anthony Stymist and Ken Hardy. There is number 2, Ace 44 Hawk. And number 3 is Julius Hanover, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 5, Amber Jack, Paul McKenzie for Vern Cochran and Carl Eisenor. And number 6, Country Mouse, Brent McDonough for Carl Dawson and Teresa Large. Number 7, Rebull, Brady Golliers for Tessa Waxman and Mike Fox. And number 8 is Wicked Plan, Mark McDonough for Tim Myers and David Omicelli. Field of 8, race number 4. Let's get a look at this field for the fourth race. We'll start on the inside with 1, Be Blazin'. Well, 2 wins in the past 3 starts, and the one that wasn't a win was a third, and that was from post 8. Now gets to leave from the inside, and went to the front from post 8 2 races ago, so likely to be blazing early from post 1. Austin Surrey for Darren Rayner. This is one that's missed the top 3, only 1 of 7 starts this year. Be blazing 7-5, I think will be the betting favorite. Number 5, Amber Jack, is one that raced well in back-to-back starts before last time out here, making a break in stride, so finished well back. Disappointed as the betting favorite, but I think Amber Jack can come right back. Now, you do see 2 breaks now in the last 6 starts, so Amber Jack certainly needs to be careful. 4-time winner in 11 tries last year, though. Amber Jack, 3-2, likely to bounce back. Number 8, Wicked Plan. Well, has to deal with a tough post, but won from the trailer post last race. Moves up from maidens, but I was impressed with this one. Each of the last 2 starts, trailer post, and was able to race well. And Wicked Plan 2 starts ago, raced from way off the pace from the trailer post and was effective to finish second. So we know Wicked Plan can be a closer. And Wicked Plan, Mark McDonnell for Tim Myers. He is 7-1. I think belongs as a contender. The other 2 cappers don't have the 8 in here, but I think Wicked Plan will make the top 3. And number 2, Ace 44 Hawk, was a solid third here last race. First start off of a long layoff, led a long way, gave up some ground late to finish third, but Ace 44 Hawk off that first one back off a long layoff. This is one that could be dangerous in here today. Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. Ace 44 Hawk, 6-1. Field for the fourth, taking position B Blazin', Ace 44 Hawk and Julius Hanover on the inside. In the center, Dr. Bombay and Amber Jack. Into the outside, Country Mouse, Rebull, and Wicked Plan. It's a field of 8. It's race number 4. They're at the start of the rough, and From the outside, Wicked Plan has a plan, trying to blast out and clear to the front, and Wicked Plan is able to get over to the pylons in front, and then racing second, Julius Hanover, Dr. Bombay, B. Blazin, Ace 44, Hawk and Country Mouse, and then Amber Jack, and Rebol is trailing the field, and now B. Blazin has popped out quickly from fourth, and is striding up confidently on the outside is second, and in pursuit of the lead over Wicked Plan. B. Blazin, even money to board, takes the lead, and then Wicked Plan's racing second, Julius Hanover third, Dr. Bombay fourth, and fifth is Ace 44 Hawk. Then it is Country Mouse and Amber Jack and Rebol, 30 and 1 opening quarter, and B. Blazin has a lead of a length and a half over Wicked Plan. Julius Hanover is racing third, Dr. Bombay fourth, and Ace 44 Hawk, fifth on the outside. And then it is back to Country Mouse and Amber Jack, and trailing the field is Rebol. B. Blazin leads by a couple of lengths as they head up to the half over Wicked Plan. Ace 44 Hawk is coming first over now. And racing for his Julius Hanover. Amber Jack is on the inside, or rather on the outside, fifth. And then Dr. Bombay and Rebol and Country Mouse, 101 and 4 halftime. B. Blazin, Ace 44 Hawk advancing on the outside up to second is just a length and a quarter back. And Wicked Plan is on the inside racing third. Amber Jack is situated second over fourth and is now going to roll off cover and get out three wide on his closing ground. Amber Jack is looming out three deep. It's still B. Blazin, Wicked Plan on the inside, and on the outside Amber Jack. Ace 44 Hawk weakens now, and coming on to take over fourth is Rebol. And Julius Hanover is now fifth. The sixth is Ace 44 Hawk, trailing pair Dr. Bombay and Country Mouse. Three quarters, 131 and 1, and they turn for home. B. Blazin, Amber Jack looking to dart up the inside is Wicked Plan. B. Blazin and Wicked Plan. B. Blazin wins. Wicked Plan was second, and then third is between Rebol and Amber Jack. 2 minutes, 2/5. There's the winner of race number 4. It's 1 B. Blazin. Austin Sorry with the winning drive. B. Blazin's a 4-year-old Sunfire Blue Chip Bay horse owned by Bruce Cleaver, trained by Darren Rayner. It's the 4th win this year and lifetime for B. Blazin. The 4th race payouts: 1 B. Blazin, $4 to $62.10. 8 Wicked Plan, $10 and $6.90, and 5 Amber Jack, $3. $2 exactor, $52.40. Dollar try, $261.15. Dollar super, $391.20. 20-cent super, $78.24. Dollar pick 3, 100, 1230. Fourth race, order of finish from the top, 185-73642. That's 185-73642 on the bottom. Field for the fifth race on parade. One better is Rush, but two is Asher's Basher. Mark McDonough for Gord McDonald, and Acclaim entered. There is one better's Rush, and Brett McDonough for Jason Woodward and Michael Verderamo. Number three, to Jennifer's credit, Brody LeCain for Sean Arnott. And number four is Crunch Hanover, Sammy Filia for Jediah Gallant and Shane Barrington and Max Stable. And number five, No Plan Intended, Paul McKenzie for Terry Gallant and Calvin Kempfer. And number six, Smokestack, Andre Goy for Brett Lester and Michelle Attard. Number eight is Outlaw Gran Torino, Austin Surrey for Kevin Stevens and Nicole Loeffler. And number seven is Odds on Kickoff, Freddie Golliers for Melissa Loyer. And number nine, Buck and Better, Anthony Hahn from Meg Cronin, Scott and Lisa Henry. Field of nine, race number five, Claim entered. Number two, Asher's Basher. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number nine, Buck and Better. Well, trailer post, but look, this is one that's dropping further in class. And, well, you look back last summer, this one raced in 51-4 at Mohawk. And, you know, Buck and Better has some pretty good overall ability. Does have trouble sometimes putting it all together because only 5 top 3 starts in 16 last year. But I think fits really well here. This is just the third start off a layoff. Just came back racing March 1st after being off since last August. I think Buck and Better is going to be a lot better today. The trailer post, though, makes 3 to 5. A little bit of an iffy proposition, but I still think he's the one to beat. Anthony Hahn driving. Others. Number two, I must really love the 4. Number 2, Asher's Basher is my second choice, and Claim is in. Asher's Basher, well, bashed his way to victory last time out. Came flying late to pick up a win. Has 2 wins and a second in the last 4 starts. 6 wins last year, but already 2 this year in 6 tries, and sent up at Gord McDonald. Gord is having another fine season. Mark McDonnell driving an Asher's Basher, has gate speed and a favorable post. And if Buck and Better can't figure out how to get the win from the trailer post, then Asher's Basher, I think, is one that could come out bashing here in the 5th and be very good. I'm not bashful about taking this one as a top 2 pick. Others, how about number 4, Crunch Hanover? And Crunch Hanover, 5-time winner last year. Now, is one that last race was better, wasn't racing well before that last race, but beating just 2 lengths, and maybe that's a sign of things to come for Crunch Hanover. One with a lot of back class, an 8-year-old that took a mark of 51-1 last year, a season's mark because it has a career mark of 50-3, but still was moving well last year, 51-1 when Crunch Hanover is 7-1. And number 1, Better's Rush, inside post, and look, this is one that crushed a bottom class 3 races ago and then moved up for the last 2 and didn't, but just okay. But Better's Rush, I think, belongs on the ticket somewhere. Brent McDonough for Jason Woodward, 9-1. But my top 1, Buck and Better, and everyone's top 1 right now, 4-5 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 5. It's Bettor's Rush, Asher's Basher to Jennifer's Credit on the inside. In the center, Crunch Jennifer, no plan intended. To the outside, Smokestack, odds on kickoff, and Outlaw Gran Torino, and the second tier, Buck and Better. Field of 9, race number 5. There at the start of the round, Asher's Basher comes out bashing, and then no plan intended, and odds on kickoff, and to Jennifer's Credit and Bettor's Rush, but right now it is Asher's Basher who's got the early lead. To Jennifer's Credit is second, no plan intended third. I think the plan is to keep driving on the outside. Odds on kickoff fourth, Bettor's Rush is racing fifth, and then it is back to Crunch Jennifer. Buck and Better got away seventh, and then Smokestack, and back trailing the field is Outlaw Gran Torino. No plan intended made the lead, but Asher's Basher comes right back around. Asher's Basher has got the front, and to Jennifer's Credit right now is credited with second, a length off the lead. Then it is no plan intended on the inside, and odds on kickoff on the outside, second over fourth. Bettor's Rush is racing fifth, and now Buck and Better is on the outside driving. Has work to do though. Then it is back to Crunch Jennifer seventh, and Smokestack is eighth, and trailing the field is Outlaw Gran Torino. Halftime 57-3 off that 27-3 opener. Asher's Basher now getting challenged by to Jennifer's Credit. And then it is no plan intended on the inside. Odds on kickoff, second over fourth. Fifth is Bettor's Rush, and Buck and Better is on the outside, racing sixth. And then it is Crunch Hanover, Smokestack, trailing Outlaw Gran Torino. Still Asher's Basher with the lead. Odds on kickoff now is kicked out three wide, and is come on now and taking a share of second with to Jennifer's Credit, and now second alone, and now is sharing the lead with Asher's Basher. Odds on kickoff, and there goes now out wide. Buck and Better is charging. It is odds on kickoff. Buck and Better on the outside now is charging hard against odds on kickoff. Asher's Basher on the inside tries to rally. And then it is no plan intended, looking for Mackenzie Lane, and Smokestack on down the stretch where they come. Odds on kickoff. Buck and Better still with work to do, and charging lady Smokestack, but it's going to be Buck and Better, Smokestack. Buck and Better wins. Smokestack was second. Odds on kickoff third, and close for fourth, a mile of 1:58 flat. And note number 9, Buck and Better in a win photo. It was close. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 5, it's number 9, Buck and Better. Anthony Hahn, the winning drive. Buck and Better is a 7-year-old Better's Delight Bay gelding, owned by Scott and Lisa Andry. Meg Crone, the trainer. First win this year and 15th lifetime for Buck and Better. Fifth race payouts $9 and a banter. $6. 410, 310, 6 smokestack, 580, 480, 7 odds on kickoff, 990. $2 exactor, 38.90. Dollar try, 184.80. 20-cent high five, 1200, 1710. 20-cent pick five, 5 of 5. Of course it's 5 of 5. 1189.74. The fifth race, Claim, number 2, Asher's Basher, the new trainer, Gerard Demers. The fifth race order finish from the top, 749-862-351. That's 749-862-351 on the bottom. Fans note in race 7, scratched is number 6, Hildago. Race 7, scratch, number 6, Hildago. Field on post parade for the 6th. One is Brooklyn Strong. Down to Bryan, drives and trains and owns. And number 2 is Puff Slash Shadow. Damon McClellan for David Fry and Sarah Fry. And number 3 is Bunkhouse Boss. Sammy Filia for Rubber Kyle Fellows in Hunt Racing. And number 4 is Stroker. Brent McDonough for Gary Rive and Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannic. Number 5 is Gearson. Austin Surrey for Gary Kingshot. Number 7, Late for Coffee. Jay Harris for Dwayne Marfisi and Royce Broxton. Number 6, Gans by Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number 8, I'm a Cute Little Stalker. Ryan Guy for Anna Marie Colville and Mike Wade. Field of 8 for race number 6. Well, let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 3, Bunkhouse Boss, and winner last time out, beating Stroker by half a length. And, Bunkhouse Boss gets to start inside of Stroker again. Good chance that this one will blast out. Gets off the gate very well. Bunkhouse Boss and Sammy Filia for Kyle Fellows. Bunkhouse Boss is having a very good year. 6 top 3 finishes in 8 starts this year. That's more than last year. Had 5 top 3s. Bunkhouse Boss has been good so far. 5-2 on the board. Sammy Filia drives. Number 4, Stroker. Take nothing away from this horse. This is a horse that really has come into his own. He had some moments last year, but now he's found a level of consistency and in against tough horses. Was in this class last time out. Second to Bunkhouse Boss and very game, and also beat this class the second last start. Stroker certainly is one that has a solid shot to win. Brett McDonald driving. Brett's put up some strong numbers this year. Stroker is a big threat, and that's why 6-5 on the board. Number 7, Late for Coffee, was second in this class March the 8th and was a winner in the class below this one. So the recent form is good, but an outside post, we'll see. This one just might be blasting early despite the post position. Jay Harris for Dwayne Marfisi. Late for Coffee, 6-1. And number 8, I'm a Cute Little Stalker, has to deal with an outside post position, but is one that was third in this class last time out. If Ryan can work out a trip, maybe I'm a Cute Little Stalker can round out the ticket and is currently 10-1. My top one, though, is 3, Bunkhouse Boss at 5-2, as the fans have gone to Stroker and Brett McDonald as the 3-2 favorite. Fans noted race number 9, number 7, Ace 44 Apollo. Tyler Jones will drive race 9, 7, Ace 44 Apollo. Tyler Jones. Gate is rolling for the 6th. It's Brooklyn Strong and Puff's Last Shadow. Bunkhouse Boss on the inside. In the center, Stroker and Gearson. To the outside, Gansby. Late for coffee, and I'm a cute little stalker. It's a field of 8 for the 6th race, and they're at the start of the rough, and Bunkhouse Boss is going to blast out with Gearson. Brooklyn Strong along to the inside, and Stroker is now racing 3rd as they race on around the turn. Then Gearson, and then it is Puff's Last Shadow and Gansby. Late for a coffee, and I'm a cute little stalker is back trailing the field. It's Bunkhouse Boss who is the boss early. Brooklyn Strong is racing position 2nd, and Stroker 3rd. They race on past that opening quarter. 28-1 opening panel. Gearson's racing 4th, and Puff's Last Shadow and Gansby. Late for coffee, and I'm a cute little stalker. Bunkhouse Boss at 2-1's got the lead right now. Over long shot, Brooklyn Strong 20-1 filling the pocket. And then Stroker is racing position to 3rd, and as they race off the turn, they race the one towards us, and then Gearson 4th and 5th, Puff's Last Shadow. Trailing 3, Gansby Late for Coffee, and I'm a cute little stalker. Halftime recorded in 57-1. Bunkhouse Boss. Stroker now pops out from 3rd to come first over. It is Bunkhouse Boss who takes them on into the backstretch. Brooklyn Strong, Stroker getting closer. Gearson's racing 4th, and then Puff's Last Shadow, Gansby Late for Coffee, I'm a cute little stalker. And Stroker on the outside is going to drive on and quickly grab the lead as Bunkhouse Boss could not offer any resistance, and now Brooklyn Strong has moved out to take over 2nd. Bunkhouse Boss has dropped back to 3rd, and then Gearson and Gansby, but Stroker, the 3-5 favorite, now is stroked out to a lead about 4 as the field is about to turn for home. Gansby is kicking in late and looking to go by a few. They come on down the stretch drive. Stroker has this one put away. Gansby charging down the center of the track. Stroker is going to win under wraps and take it by a half dozen lengths or more. Then Gansby Late for a coffee, and then Gearson 156 flat. There is the winner. Brett McDonald, the winning driver, was Stroker, 4-year-old Panther, Hanover Brown Gelding. Gary Rive and Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannig. Gary Rive is the trainer. It's the 3rd win this year and the 5th lifetime. Stroker and Brett McDonald takes race number 6. Fans note the inquiry sum go up, retaining to number 6 Gansby. Racing action going to 3/4. Inquiry on 6 Gansby. Fans, the judge's ruling that number 6 Gansby did interfere with number 2 Puff's last shadow and will be placed back to last. The new top 4 will be 4753. That is 4753. 6 Gansby placed back to last for interference with 2 Puff's last shadow, going down the back stretch to the 3/4. Sixth race payouts 4 stroker 340, 250, 230. 7 late for coffee $6.28, $8 and 5 gears in 830. $2 exactor $37.40. Dollar try 100 $12.55. 20-cent try, $22.51. Dollar super, $391.20. 20-cent super is $78.24, and a 20-cent pick four, $40.71. Sixth race order of finish from the top is a 6 plays 5, 8 plays 7, 5 plays 4, 1, 4 plays 3, 2 plays 8, 3 plays 2, 7 plays 6. Once again from the top down, after the placing 5, 7, 4, 1, 3, 8, 2, 6 on the bottom. Seventh race up next. Note the scratch of number 6, Hildago. Fans note in race 8 a scratch of number 3 Beach and Lindy. Race 8, scratch 3 Beach and Lindy. Field on post parade for the 7th. 1 Cooper's Hill, Austin Torrey for Tess Waxman and J.R. Plant. Number 2 is See You in the Sun, Brett McDonough for Jason Woodward. And number 3 is Man Destiny, Alan Malloy for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable and Megan Sweet. Number 4 is All-Star Cheese It, Dave Kelly for Ken Skinner. 5 is Snowport, Tyler Jones for Craig Gilmore and Gino Toscani. And number 7, Walk of Life, Sammy Failure for John Pentland and Gary Volpe and Alan Alber. It's a field of 6. The 6 is out. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we'll start with one Cooper's Hill, and all the cappers are on Cooper's Hill. And one that did qualify March the 7th and then raced at London March 18th and led a long way. Got tired late in the going, but still overall, this is one making just a second career start. And off that last race, could be a little bit more fit here today. Cooper's Hill, 3-year-old second start. Austin, sorry for Tess Waxman. I think this might be the one to beat. 2-1. Number 5, Snowport. 6 out of 9 in the top 3 on the air. And last race led about half the race and stuck around for a second to Wicked Plan. We saw Wicked Plan race really well here to finish second a little earlier, back a couple of races ago. Snowport just has been really solid of late. Wind shy type, though. Hard to take on top, 0 for 44, but I think Snowport will be somewhere on the top 3. Number 3, Man Destiny. Well, the recent form suggests this one's destiny isn't that great. But, Jody Cullen sends this one out, and Jody's hard to bet against. And Man Destiny and Alan Malloy, maybe this one will improve in this spot. Man Destiny is 9-2. And number 4, All-Star She's It. Problem with this one, made breaks in 2 of the last 3. All-Star Cheese It tried to whiz early and made early breaks in 2 of those last 3 starts. So All-Star Cheese It, first order business, needs a flat line. All-Star Cheese It and Dave Kelly for Ken Skinner is currently 5-2. Gate is rolling for the 7th, Cooper Hill. See You in the Sun, Man Destiny on the inside, and the center All-Star Cheese It, and Snowport into the outside. Walk of Life. It's a field of 6 for race number 7. And the field is at the start of the rough end. Snowport comes shoveling out quickly. Snowport's quickly going to grab the lead. Cooper's Hill is second. See You in the Sun. Man Destiny. And then it is All-Star Cheese It. And now Walk of Life moves up one spot, and All-Star Cheese It has now got the trailing spot. But it is Snowport who's got the front. Snowport with the lead. Advantage is about 3 1/4. Now Cooper's Hill moves up a little closer second. See You in the Sun can be seen third. Man Destiny fourth, and Walk of Life and All-Star Cheese It has yet to whiz, is back trailing the field, and they race their way on past that opening quarter in 29 4. Snowport leads right now by about 2. Cooper's Hill second. See You in the Sun. Man Destiny fourth. Trailing pair Walk of Life and All-Star Cheese It. 6 in a line, and now popping up from fourth. Here comes Man Destiny, destined to move up a couple spots, driving first over, and it is Snowport on the inside. Cooper's Hill. Man Destiny on the outside is driving, and on the inside, See You in the Sun, then Walk of Life, and then it is All-Star Cheese It. 3 to the inside, 3 to the outside. Snowport leads, but now Man Destiny on the outside is coming and is moved up, and is only a half length off the lead of Snowport. Snowport and Man Destiny. Walk of Life and Cooper's Hill is locked down to the inside on the back of Snowport, and then it is All-Star Cheese It, and See You when the Sun is trailing the field. Man Destiny on even terms with Snowport, but Snowport is fighting back. 3 wide. Walk of Life isn't walking now, is driving 3 deep. 1:31 2 the 3/4 time. Walk of Life, Man Destiny. Snowport on the inside. Then All-Star Cheese It and Cooper's Hill on down the stretch front they come. Walk of Life and Sammy Filia as they come to the finish. Walk of Life can walk now. This one is Sona, and then it is Man Destiny, All-Star Cheese It, and Snowport. 2-1 flat. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 7. It's number 7, Walk of Life. Walk of Life. Sammy Filia is the winning driver. The trainer is John Pentland. The owner is Gary Volpe and John Pentland and Alan Alber. Walk of Life, 2-1 flat. The seventh race payout 7 Walk of Life 13.90, 4.90, 4.80. 3-man Destiny 5.10 and $4 and 4 All-Star Cheese at $2.90, $2 exactor at 98.20. Dollar Try 153.25. Dollar Super 295.15. 20-cent Super 59.03. Seventh race order of finish from the top 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, scratch 1. That's 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, scratch 1 on the bottom. And fans, once again, a note our caretaker of the week at Flamboro Downs, Kim Decker. Kim Decker, the caretaker of the week at Flamboro Downs. Field for race number 8 on parade 1 is Elliott Moose, Alan Malloy for Jody Cullen and Don McRae. Number 5 is Win Me Back, Brent McDonough for Ron McDonald and Shen Go. Number 2 is Lord Anthony, Sammy Fillier for Ben Hollingsworth and Mike Goldberg. Number 4 on top, Rain Man, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number 6, Wildcat Rocky, Jay Harris for Dale Hernan, Wildcat Stables, and Antonio Tangretta. Number 8 is Harry G, Dave Kelly for Duncan Gillis and Christina Saftig. And number 7, Doc's Ernest, Damian McClellan for Kayla Hendry and Dr. Andrew Roberts. Field of 7, race number 8. Get a look at this field. And, well, I'm going to start with number 5, Win Me Back, Chestnut, that has raced well the last couple of starts. Most recently raced in the preferred class, one step above this one at London. Led a long way before finishing second. And Win Me Back also raced here below this class 2 starts ago and wired the field there. But Win Me Back, I think, fits very well with this group. One that was lightly raced last year as a 5-year-old and just had 3 wins in 14 starts. But this will be the 7th start of this year, and certainly the recent form good can blast off the gate very well. Win Me Back and Brent McDonough for Ron McDonald. Ron's put up some big numbers, especially in the win column, winning above 25% of his starts. Win Me Back is 8-5. Number 2, Lord Anthony, Sammy Fillier for Ben Hollingsworth. This is one that raced well last race, beaten just 3/4 of a length, and that was racing at London in a similar class to this one. Gets a better post. Lord Anthony could be a big threat. Sammy Fillier driving 4-1. Number 1, Elliott Moose, well, was scratch bet sick, so last race was February the 15th. This one might need a start, but Elliott Moose races for a top barn and was a good earner last year. Took a mark last year of 50-2. Has a career mark of 150, but a season's mark last year of 50-2. I think Elliott Moose, despite being off since the middle of February, I think will be fine in here, and is 4-1. Alan Malloy driving. And number 4 on top, Rain Man, will beat a lesser field last race, so steps up, and also was second in this class February the 8th. So don't dismiss on top Rain Man too quickly. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. On top Rain Man is 11-1. But my top one is 5, Win Me Back, 4-5. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Elliott Moose, Lord Anthony on the inside. In the center, on top Rain Man, Win Me Back, Wildcat Rocky. And to the outside, Doc Ernest and Harry G. It's a field of 7, race number 8. Here they come. Field for the 8th race. Gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough, and Win Me Back, Wildcat Rocky on top Rain Man, and Elliott Moose, but Win Me Back driving hard with Elliott Moose and on top Rain Man around the turn. On top Rain Man with lead, but now it is Win Me Back continuing to press on. Win Me Back has got the lead. On top Rain Man's a length and a half back. Second, Elliott Moose third. Lord Anthony's fourth away. Then it is Wildcat Rocky and Doc's Ernest, and Harry G is trailing. Win Me Back, the 3-5 favorite with the front, leads on around the turn. Racing second is on top Rain Man. Elliott Moose third. Lord Anthony fourth in front of Wildcat Rocky, Doc's Ernest, and Harry G. 27-3 opening quarter. Win Me Back leads it. Win Me Back is in front of On Top Rain Man, who's 8-1 on the board, filling the pocket, and out driving on the outside. Lord Anthony's coming first over, and has grabbed third. Elliott Moose is fourth on the inside. Wildcat Rocky outside 5, and then Doc's Ernest and Harry G. 57-2 half, 29-4 second panel, and it is still Win Me Back with the front. Win Me Back with a lead of a length and a half over On Top Rain Man. Lord Anthony is racing third, and then Wildcat Rocky and Elliott Moose and Doc's Ernest and Harry G. But Win Me Back just continues to march on the lead. That is On Top Rain Man, trying to stay close, hoping for a late rally, and then Lord Anthony outside third. Wildcat Rocky racing fourth, and then it is Elliott Moose and Doc's Ernest and Harry G. 3/4 in 126, and that is still Win Me Back. Win Me Back with a lead of a length and 3/4. Then it's On Top Rain Man and Lord Anthony. Wildcat Rocky on down the stretch drive. Win Me Back. On Top Rain Man off the trip is closing ground. On Top Rain Man, Win Me Back. On Top Rain Man gets by. Win Me Back was second. Then Lord Anthony and Wildcat Rocky 155-3. On Top Rain Man. No, the mile time was 155-3. Back in front of us, number 4, On Top Rain Man, Mike Whalens, the winning driver with On Top Rain Man. Trainers Walter Whalen, the owner is Chris Nickel. Third win this year. 15th lifetime for On Top Rain Man, 155-3. Eighth race payouts for On Top Rain Man 1830, 590, 250, 5. Win Me Back 260, 210, 2 Lord Anthony 210, $2 exactor 41.20, dollar try 60.45, dollar super 278.50, 20-cent super 55.70. Eighth race. Order of finish from the top down 7-3, scratch 1-2-4-6-5. That's a 7-3 scratch 1-2-4-6-5 on the bottom. Field on post parade. 1 is Roll Like Thunder, Remy Donover, Dominic Ladeau, and Francois Dupuis. Number 2 is Showstop. Dave Kelly drives and trains and partners with Rick McPhee and Randy Smith. Number 3 is Rolex. Isaac Waxman for Tess Waxman and Ryan Bender. Number 4, Smiles for Miles. Sammy Foley for Chantel Mitchell and William McKay and David Serwatic and Jimmy Hall. 5 is Coal Creek Pantera. Damian McClellan for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. And number 6, Crazen Party Boy. Bertie Golliers for Robert Kyle Fellows and Bruce Gilkinson. Number 7 is 44 Apollo. Tyler Jones for Nick Ahern. 8 is Benjamin B. Scotty Quilliver, Ken Oliver. And 9 is Chef Austin Sorry for Corey Giles and Brad Gray. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field for the 9th race. A full field, a nice field. And I want to start with number 6, Crazen Party Boy, who's been racing at Mohawk in the last 3 starts. Pretty good, a couple of seconds and then a win last time out in 54 and 3. So now has 6 top 2 finishes and 8 starts on the year. Crazen Party Boy can race from on or off the pace, and last race was able to get to the lead before the half and then hold on to it to the finish. Crazen Party Boy and Brady Golliers, strong connections. Robert Kyle Fellows, my top one, 3-1. Number 4, Smiles for Miles, is one that drops in class from Mohawk. And look, this is one that did win at Mohawk January the 26th by 4.5 lengths. Now a mile of 56 and 2, but the last race at Mohawk, a mile of 53 and 4, catches your attention. And look, this is also one that made $2,000 a start last year, so we know that Smiles for Miles, semi-affiliate for Chantel Mitchell, is a pretty good one. Good connections, Smile for Miles, 2-1. Number 9, Chef, is one that has to start from the back burner, racing from the trailer post, but 6 out of 10 in the top 3 on the year and was 4th last time out. Now gets away from Mohawk to try things here and certainly shows enough. 53 and 2 last start at Mohawk. Chef is one that could be cooking late and is 5-1 on the board. And number 3, Rolex. Well, Rolex is one that drove out quickly last race, but then wasn't able to keep good time late in the mile and dropped back to finish 7th. The recent form isn't good, but, well, Rolex, you do see this one here February the 1st, blasting to the front and racing a very solid second. Rolex, Isaac Waxman for Tess Waxman. This is one that was a really good earner last year that just hasn't kicked in this year, but maybe this spot will be fine for Rolex, the gray, and Isaac Waxman, and is 25-1. A longer play that I think can sneak onto the ticket and be a factor. But my top one is number 6, Crazen Party Boy. I'm crazy for the 6 here, 3-1. Gates rolling for the 9th and roll in like thunder and Showstop and Rolex on the inside. Smiles for Miles and Coal Creek Pantera in the center. The outside, Crazy Party Boy, base 44 Apollo, and Benjamin B. In the second tier, Chef. It's a field of 9 for the ninth race, and they're at the start of the rough end. Smiles for Miles is going to blast out with Rolex and Rolling Like Thunder. Then Coal Creek Pantera and Crazy Party Boy. Chef is racing on the inside now and going off stride when Smiles for Miles. So now it is Rolling Like Thunder who's got the front, and Chef is going to drive right out from the pocket and try to grab the lead. But Rolling Like Thunder wants to roll on the lead, so Chef, we'll see what the plan is, might have to take back. And racing third, Coal Creek Pantera in front of Crazy Party Boy fourth away. Then it's a gap with 3 or 4 back to Rolex and Showstop. Then further is Ace 44 Apollo and Benjamin B. And Smiles for Miles went off stride. Chef continues to cook on the outside. Rolling Like Thunder, the 7-5 favorite on the inside. Those two dueling. 27 and 4 opening quarter, they head up to the half. And Coal Creek Pantera, Crazy Party Boy, is racing position to fourth and has now come to the outside. It's Rolling Like Thunder going at it with Chef, 57 halftime. Then Coal Creek Pantera and Crazy Party Boy situated second over fourth on the back of Chef, who's still digging second into the backstretch off of 57 halftime. Rolling Like Thunder and Chef, and on the inside, Coal Creek Pantera, Crazy Party Boy is well situated second over. Then moving up is Showstop on the inside. Rolex is sixth, and seventh is Ace 44 Apollo, and then Benjamin B. Crazy Party Boy now is going to roll out 3 wide, but it is still Rolling Like Thunder who's rolling on the lead. Chef in the center, then Crazy Party Boy down to the inside of Coal Creek Pantera. Ace 44 Apollo and Showstop as the field turns from off 3/4, 126 and 3, and it is Rolling Like Thunder who's still rolling with the front. Chef in the center. Chef now is closing ground. Rolling Like Thunder and Chef. It's close, but I think Chef might have gotten there over Rolling Like Thunder. It is very close. Win photo in 156 and 4. In the win photo, it goes to number 9, Chef. Ninth race payouts. 9 chef, 12.50, 4.50, and $4. 1 rollin' like thunder, $3, 2.50, and 5 Coal Creek Pantera, 15.40. $2 exactor, 34.90. Dollar try, 223.55. Dollar super, 1257.80. 20-cent super, 251.56. Ninth race, or finish from the top, 267, DNF 34581 on the bottom. That's 267, DNF 34581 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the 10th. One is Rose Run X-Con, Dale Spence for Emma Christopher and JD Racing. Number 2, Onyx Bovano, Jay Harris for Lace McCabe and Glenview Livestock. And number 3 is Catfish Jack. Dave Kelly drives and trains for Randy Smith. Number 4 is Captain Butler, Austin Surrey for Gerard Demers and Marie Soleil Fontaine and Mark LeMay. Number 5 is Sergeant Slaughter, Damien McClellan for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated and Gord McDonald. Number 6 is Counter Offer, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Number 7, PH Jim, Tyler Jones for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. Number 8 is Salisbury Glitton, Brady Golliers for Joe Pereira and Golliers Racing. And number 9 is Wicked Express, Malik Smith drives and trains for Joan Castle. Field of 9, race number 10, the final dash. Let's look at this field. I want to stay with Wicked Express, and one that was a winner at Mohawk just 2 races ago. In fact, had a nice run of 4 consecutive top 2 finishes, 3 seconds and a win before last time out at Mohawk, finishing 8th. Now look, it blasted to the front from post 8, led a long chunk of the way before more than a few. A bunch got by, finished 8th, beaten 4 lengths. But the recent form overall on Wicked Express is pretty good. 7 out of 9 in the top 2 this year, was 12 out of 24 in the top 2 last year, and last year took a mark of 51-1. There's a ton of positives with Wicked Express. The one thing that's not a positive, the trailer post. That's a big concern for this one because you see this is one that wants to blast to the front, so Malik Smith will have his work cut out for him, and obviously one of the main reasons that people aren't opting to Wicked Express is the post position. It's certainly not the ability or the form. I think Wicked Express maybe can find a way, and is dropping a bit, 6-1. Number 5, Sergeant Slaughter, gets a nose-on gate, now moves up a level off of a pretty dominant-looking win, and is one that was racing at Mohawk before coming here last time out. Sergeant Slaughter certainly looks sharp and may well be perfectly situated for this class as well. Damien McClellan for Vic Putty. Sergeant Slaughter, even money. Number 1, Rose Run X-Con, was better last race, battled first up and stuck around for a third, and that was from post 7. Now gets to try the inside. Rose Run X-Con could be dangerous. Dale Spence for Emma Christopher. This is one that won 9 times last year, raced in Maritimes. Rose Run X-Con, maybe he can get his first win of the year, 6-1. And number 8, Salisbury Glitton. Well, the only negative is the post position. And look, this is one that raced above this class last race to finish 3rd. Just the outside post is the only negative. And look, you see this one January the 16th in a preferred class at London, 2nd beaten a neck, and also is one that did beat this class here January the 4th. Front end win, romped to victory by 3 1/4. If Brady Golliers can work out any kind of trip, Salisbury Glitton offers value at 11-1. is rolling for race number 10. Rose Run X-Con, Onyx Bovino, and Catfish Jack on the inside. In the center, Captain Butler, Sergeant Slaughter to the outside, counteroffer, PH Jim, Salisbury Lytton, and the second tier, Wicked Express. It's a field of 9, the 10th and final dash. Field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough, and Onyx Bovino, Rose Run X-Con, and center of the track, Sergeant Slaughter. Wicked Express is going to get out well to race fourth as they work their way on into the backstretch, and then Catfish Jack and Captain Butler and PH Jim counter offer, and trailing is Salisbury Lytton. Onyx Bovino is able to come on and get the lead. Onyx Bovino, Sergeant Slaughter on the outside is driving, and Rose Run X-Con third, and then Wicked Express stuck some toes in and went off stride as they raced their way on past that opening quarter. And Onyx Bovino gave way now as it is Sergeant Slaughter, the 1-5 favorite, who's got the lead. Onyx Bovino is second. Catfish Jack third. Rose Run X-Con's racing fourth. And then Captain Butler on the inside and Wicked Express on the outside. And then back further, that is PH Jim and Counter Offer. And then it is back to Salisbury Lytton. They work their way on up towards and past the half, and it is Sergeant Slaughter who's leading the way. Sergeant Slaughter, Onyx Bovino is moving along well in the pocket, and then Catfish Jack on the outside, 2 off the lead. Rose Run X-Con, Captain Butler, then it is PH Jim on the outside. Wicked Express on the inside is racing 7th, then Counter Offer and Salisbury Lytton, and they race their way on towards 3/4, and it is Catfish Jack. Catfish Jack and Sergeant Slaughter. Catfish Jack now is the one they have to reel in. On the inside, Sergeant Slaughter. And then racing third is Captain Butler. Then Onyx Bovino, Rose Run X-Con, and PH Jim and Wicked Express on down the stretch route they come. And it is Sergeant Slaughter who's fought back now. Sergeant Slaughter. Onyx Bovino up the inside. Sergeant Slaughter is going to win. Then it was Catfish Jack, Onyx Bovino, and on the outside, Captain Butler. There is the winner, number 5, Sergeant Slaughter. Damian McClellan, the winning drive. Sergeant Slaughter, a 6-year-old Big Jim Bay gelding, owned by Limco Incorporated, and Gord McDonald and Christopher Boland. Vic Putty is the trainer. 2nd win this year, 2nd in a row. 12th win lifetime for Sergeant Slaughter. 10th race, payouts 5. Sergeant Slaughter, 260, 210, 210. 3. Catfish Jack, 790, 390. 2. Onyx Bovino, 320. 20-cent pick 5 was 890.95. $2 exactor, 2080. Dollar try, 50.60. 20-cent high 5, 149.98. $2 double is 25.80. Dollar pick 3 is $230.10. And the 20-cent pick 4, 359.45. The 10th race order finished from the top to 532 417,896. That's 532 417,896 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for the Sunday evening. Action resumes Thursday, first race, 6:25 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.